Okay, the person that's on Zoom that has Sabrina as the iPhone name, would you please take your mic off of mute and state your full name? And sir,
Heriberto Rubalcaba.
okay, what's your name?
Heriberto Rubalcaba.
Okay, now, sir, you need to take your hat off. Okay, you're in court. Thank you. Everybody on Zoom, please put your mic back on mute. And when your case is called, you can take it off of mute. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to welcome you to County Court at Law Number 2. My name is Judge Terrence Holmes. I'm the presiding judge here in County Court at Law Number 2. This morning, we have two dockets. We have the motion to revoke probation docket and the announcement docket. When I call your name, please come forward with your attorney. If your attorney is not here, we will wait for your attorney to arrive because your attorney may be in another court handling another matter. If you are not represented by an attorney, when I call your name, please come before the bench by yourself. Victor Williams. This is, give me, I need, no, oh, this is interior. This is cause number 23CCCR 1162. The case is styled the state of Texas versus Victor Williams. Mr. Williams, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Williams?
I'm ready.
Good, fine, thanks for asking. Now, Mr. Williams, the state is represented in this case by Attorney Andrew Hubel, and probation is represented by Mr. Gary Gilliam. Mr. Hubel, how are you doing?
Doing well, Judge, thank you.
And Mr. Gilliam, how are you doing?
Very well, thank you, sir.
Okay. Now, Mr. Williams, I have before me a motion that was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. And this motion is titled Motion to Revoke Probation. In this motion, it alleges that you, Victor Williams, in County Court at Law Number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas, on December 4th of 2024, that you were found guilty for the offense of theft of property greater than or equal to $100, but less than $750, which is a Class B misdemeanor. Your punishment was assessed at 90 days confinement in the Jefferson County Jail and a fine of $250. Your confinement was probated for a period of 1 year. During this 1 year probationary period, the state alleged that you violated your probation. There are 7 allegations. First allegation alleges that you, Victor Williams, failed to pay court-assessed fees as ordered by the court, and as of February 27 of 2025, you were $290 in arrears in violation of Condition 9 of your probation order. Allegation number 2 alleges that you, Victor Williams, provided a urine sample on or about February 25th of 2025 for the scientific analysis that showed the presence of metabolic byproducts of alcohol, amphetamines, marijuana, methamphetamines, and methylene dioxyamphetamines in violation of Condition 14 of your probation order. Allegation number 3 alleges that you, Victor Williams, failed to never become intoxicated or under the influence of any intoxicating substance, and on or about February 25th of 2025 in Tyler County, Texas, that you, Victor Williams, did and dare become intoxicated under the influence of an intoxicating substance in violation of Condition 15 of your probation order. Allegation number 4 alleges that you, Victor Williams, failed to perform community service hours required as ordered by the court in violation of condition 17 of your probation order. Allegation number 5 alleges that you, Victor Williams, failed to provide verification of completing theft prevention class in violation of additional condition A of your probation order. Allegation number 6 alleges that you, Victor Williams, failed to report to Tyler County probation in violation, in person as directed as ordered by the court on February 14 of 2025 in violation of condition 1 of the special amendment filed December 17 of 2024. And allegation number 7 alleges that you, Victor Williams, failed to report to Jefferson County probation for the month by web or mail or as ordered by the court on December 4th, 2024, as well as the months of January 2025 and February 2025 in violation of condition 4 of the special amendment filed December 17, 2024. Now, Mr. Williams, if the court find that any one of these allegations are true, your probation can be revoked. And if your probation is revoked, you can be assessed punishment in the Jefferson County Jail up to 90 days. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, as a defendant in a criminal case, you have a right, I need a paperwork. You have a right to have an attorney. Okay? Our bailiff is going to get some paperwork. I'm going to go over that paperwork with you regarding your right to have an attorney. The first document that's on the clipboard is titled Judge's Explanation of Rights to Defendants Without Attorney. Do you see that title?
Yes, sir.
And this document states that as a defendant in a criminal case, you have 3 options. Number 1, you may hire an attorney. Do you understand that option? Number 2, if you do not have enough money to hire an attorney, you may request that an attorney be appointed to represent you. Do you understand that option?
Yes, sir.
Number 3, you may represent yourself. Do you understand that option? Now, the first paragraph under number 3 states that if you want an attorney to represent you and you have enough money to hire an attorney, your case will be reset. Reset means that you'll be given another court date to give you time to hire an attorney. The second paragraph states that if you want an attorney, but you do not have enough money to hire an attorney, you may request that an attorney be appointed to represent you by the court. But you must first fill out a financial questionnaire so that the proper person can determine whether or not you qualify for a quote-unquote attorney. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, the third paragraph states that you may not speak to the prosecutors unless you first sign a written waiver of your right. Now, that paragraph is for individuals who will be waiving their right to an attorney and they would like to represent themselves. Then they'll have an opportunity to talk to one of the prosecutors to see if they can work out a plea bargain on their case. But you cannot talk to the prosecutor about the case unless you first sign a written waiver of your right to be represented by an attorney. Okay, now the written waiver is another document on that clipboard. You can turn to it. It's titled Waiver of Counsel for Purposes of Entering a Guilty Plea. It looks like this. It's a 1-page document. Okay, now if you want to represent yourself, you would have to read, and if you agree, you'll sign that document and date it today's date. Okay, now if you would like to apply for a court-appointed attorney, there's a 3-page document on that clipboard that is titled Jefferson County Affidavit of Indigence, and it looks like this. Okay, now you would have to fill out the first page of this document, the entire first page, and then you'll go to the second page and you'll fill out the top portion that's titled Defendant's Oath, right here. And then you go to the middle portion and fill out Unsworn Declaration by Defendant. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
and then you'll stop. Now, going back to the first document, there's a paragraph that's in block form. That paragraph states, and this is for individuals who would like to represent themselves. It states, do you see that paragraph?
Which one's the first page?
It's in block, go back to this first page right here, it's this paragraph. It's in block form. Okay, do you see that?
Yes, sir.
It states, be aware that there are dangers and disadvantages of self-representation. Waiving your right to an attorney and representing yourself may result in a worse outcome for you and your case, including the loss of significant rights and opportunities relating to military service, possession of firearm, housing and public benefits, child custody, immigration status for non-citizens, and employment. Now, the next paragraph states, the last one sentence paragraph states that if you choose to proceed without an attorney, you may change your mind at any time and request that an attorney be appointed to represent you. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, at the bottom of this document, in bold letters, it states defendant's choice, mark initials next to only one choice. If your choice is to hire your own attorney, then you will place your initials on the first line to the left. If your choice is to apply for a court-appointed attorney, then you will place your initials on the third line to the left. Now, if your choice is to waive your right to an attorney or give up your right to an attorney, and you would like to represent yourself, then you'll place your initials on the fifth line to the left. Now, once you have finished initialing one of the lines, then you'll place your initial, your signature that is, on the line that is titled defendant, and you would date it today's date. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, now you want to apply for court-appointed attorney? You can take a seat at that table and you need to fill out that financial questionnaire. The affidavit. Okay, and then when you finish, you can tell the bailiff, she'll give you the paperwork, and then we'll bring you back up and go over the paperwork. Okay? You're welcome.
May I approach you?
Yes,
I have two gentlemen on Zoom this morning.
yeah.
I mean, I'm not in a rush.
Harold Burke.
If we can get it
Okay.
done and get them back to lunch.
Okay. This is Andrew. Justin Lee Johnson is on Zoom. Mr. Hubel. This is cause number 25CCCR0976. Case is styled the state of Texas versus Justin Lee Johnson. Mr. Johnson, you can take your mic off of mute.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, how are you doing, Mr. Johnson?
Good. How about you, sir?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Johnson, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney James Padgett. Mr. Padgett, how are you doing?
Doing well. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. And Mr. Padgett, what's your announcement in Mr. Johnson's case?
Your Honor, we're not able to make one at this time. I'm still waiting to review the video evidence. It's our first appearance. I have all the other discovery. If you would just allow a normal reset, I should have the video reviewed by that time and we'll make our announcement,
Give us a reset.
if that's okay with you.
No objections.
It's our first appearance.
Okay, this case will be reset
Everything else.
to August 13th of 2025. Mr. Johnson, your attorney, your bondsman will be getting those of your resets. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go, and you have a blessed day.
Yes, sir. Thank you. You too.
You're welcome. And Mr. Padgett, you'll get your reset here before you leave.
Thank you.
Next case is cause number 24CCCR 2968. Case is styled the state of Texas versus Heriberto Rubalcaba. Mr. Rubalcaba is on Zoom. You can take your mic off of mute. How are you doing?
Pretty good, sir. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. And Mr. Rubalcaba is represented in this case by Attorney James Paget. Mr. Paget, what is your announcement in Mr. Rubalcaba's case?
The same announcement, Your Honor.
Okay, we need to give us you're gonna reset it on
If we could do the same day.
August
that would be
13th. Okay, Mr. Rubalcaba, your case will be reset to August 13th, 2025 at 9 a.m. You need to, your attorney and your bondsman will be given notice of your reset. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go. And
Appreciate
you
it.
have a blessed day.
Likewise. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And Mr. Paget, you can get your recess. Once you get your recess, you're free to go. You have a
Thank
blessed
you.
day.
And I now have offers on both those cases too, so that will speed things up quite a bit.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Newell.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
You have a, Miss,
I just want to post on two.
okay, Javon Jubert. She had a felony disposed of.
Yes, I handled the felony case.
Okay, this is cause number 24 CCCR 1642, case of style the state of Texas versus Javon Rashawn Jubert. Ms. Jubert, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Ms. Jubert? I'm doing fine, thanks for asking, Ms. Jubert. You're represented by your attorney, Attorney Langston Adams. Ms. Adams, how are you doing?
Doing well, Judge.
That's good. Now, Mr. Adams, what's your announcement in
Judge,
Ms. Jubert's case?
I just wanted one reset on that. And the reason why is I did handle her felony case. She did get probation. I was seeing the state would consider, because she pled on that felony, dismissing a misdemeanor, but I wanted them to check felony prosecutor first.
And that's what I'm doing right now.
But in the meantime, I wanted to come to my office and look at something. So that's why I just.
Okay, he said he's checking with the felony prosecutor right now. We can hold him.
Right, but in the event that
In the event that,
they say no, then it was I wanted her to come back to my office and look at some discovery on this particular case.
if there was a deal for dismissal of the misdemeanor, then we get taken care of anyway, she would have.
Right, okay.
So.
So we could get a reset date if she wanted to come back, then that date will
Let it go.
go away.
Right.
Okay, give us a reset. Okay, this case will reset to August 13th.
August
125, yeah, August 13th. Ms. Juba, you're gonna get your reset from our coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go.
And just
And
hopefully
you-
that'll be
that's that.
disposed that she won't even have to come back.
Okay.
But I did represent her on the felony and I
Okay.
did get her the probation on the felony,
Okay,
and that's done.
okay, get your reset.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Kelly Washington,
Judge, on her, this is our first appearance. If you wouldn't mind, can you push us past August the 13th? Come on. And the reason why I'm asking you to push us past August the 13th, I have an offer already for 12 months deferred. However, in talking to her, she doesn't have any criminal history at all. So I want to apply for pretrial diversion and hopefully consider her for pretrial diversion.
you have any objection, State?
None at all.
Okay, give us a reset.
But I want to go past the 13th.
It's not, it's gonna be past the 13th because,
Right.
you're gonna have to put he hadn't applied for pre-trial diversion yet, so it'll be October, the second weekend of October.
Come to my office.
What is, okay, October 13th, 2025. Okay. Okay, these are the last two cases.
That's it.
And
Thank you,
Ms.
Judge.
Washington, you're gonna get your reset from our coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Okay, yes.
And Mr. Adams, you're gonna get your reset from our coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Appreciate you, Judge. Well, and we try to move that other case over the office.
Do we have it, please? And he said he's about to send one. Yeah. Mr. Mr. Mosby.
Yes.
Next case is cause number 25 CCCR 0732. Case is styled the state of Texas versus Omar Young Senior. Mr. Young, your full name is Omar Young Senior.
Correct.
How are you doing, Mr. Young?
Doing great. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Now, Mr. Young, you appeared in court May 20th of 2025. At that time, you stated that you wanted your case reset to hire your own attorney. Is that correct? Have you hired your attorney?
I'm still in the process of looking due to the fact my wife, she lost her job, so everything they kind of on me. So I just got Mr. Langston card. I'm not from here, I'm from Georgia, so it's kind of hard for me to try to look for a lawyer because I don't know which way to go. But I just got Mr. Langston Scott card and walked out, so I'm gonna try to get him a handle my case for me.
Okay. So how much time do you need?
Maybe a month.
Okay. Give him a standard reset. August 13th? Okay, this case will be reset to August 13th of 2025. Give you opportunity to hire your attorney. Now, Mr. Young, you'll get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset from the court coordinator, you'll be free to go. And you have a safe trip. And you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have Mr. Oh, here it is. Mr. Williams, Victor Williams. Mr. Williams. These notes don't know this. Mr. Williams, I have before me two documents, but before I go over these documents with you, I need you to raise your right hand. Ms. Williams, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Ms. Williams, you may put your hand down. Now, Ms. Williams, I have before me two documents. The first document is titled Judge's Explanation of Rights to Defendants Without Attorney. Do you recognize this document? Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
Or are these your initials on the line that states you would like to apply for court-appointed attorney? I also have another document that is titled Jefferson County Affidavit of Indigence. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant's Signature. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Williams, before you sign and initial these documents that I just showed you, did you read the documents?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand what you read?
Yes, sir.
Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Williams, I read your answers. Based on your answers, you meet the eligibility requirements for the appointment of a court-appointed attorney. And the attorney that will be appointed to represent you in this case is Attorney Langston Adams. Attorney Adams will be given information to contact you, and you will be given information to contact him. Our court coordinator will give you that information. Chair on the wall, and the probation officer may want to talk to you as well. Julio Garcia Hernandez.
Sorry.
All right. Now, Mr. Hernandez, your full name is Julio Garcia Hernandez?
Yes, sir.
And again, Mr. Hernandez, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Garcia Hernandez, I see that you appeared in court on May 13th. At that time, you signed a waiver of counsel, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Let's see who's the prosecutor on this one. Andrew Hubel. Now, he signed the waiver. Was the case reset for,
He signed the waiver before he wants to know if his was reset, so he could have time to review discovery or speak with you.
now your case was reset, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was it reset to give you an opportunity to review the courts, I mean, the state's file?
So it was so I can ask my consulate to represent me.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
We might
okay.
start- Okay, so it sounds like we might have started a plea.
Okay, so we must have, yeah, we must have started a plea. And then, now what country are you from?
Mexico.
Mexico. And, okay, mandatory notification, hold on a minute. Okay, yeah, it's in the file, hold on a minute. Court date letter sent, view notice, waiver. Have we heard from the Mexican consulate regarding on this case? Hold on a minute. Now, the paperwork that you have before you, The first document is titled Judge's Explanation of Rights of Defendants without Attorney. Same document that we went over when you was first here, May 13th. Now, I think the document that you signed on May 13th, at that time, you wanted to waive your right to an attorney and represent yourself. Now you've changed your mind. You would like to apply for court-appointed attorney. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And so if that's the case, at the bottom of that document where it says defendant's choice, mark initials next to only one choice. You'll place your initials on the third line to the left. And on that line, it states that you're requesting that an attorney be appointed to represent you. And then you'll sign and date it today. You'll also have to sign the document that is titled it's a 3-page document that's titled Jefferson County Affidavit of Indigence. Do you see that document? Yeah, the first page is right there. You fill out that first page. Now you go to the second page. At the top where it says defendant's oath, you'll fill that portion out. And in the bottom, in the middle portion, in the brackets where it says unsworn declaration by defendant, you'll fill that out as well. Okay? So you can have a seat, fill out those documents. Once you finish filling out the documents, I'll call you back up. All right. Okay, who's that on? That's on Roy Chavez. Next case is cause number 25 CCCR 0050. Case style of State of Texas versus Roy Valencia Chavez. Mr. Chavez, your full name is Roy Valencia Chavez.
Yeah, Roy Chavez Valencia. It goes like that.
Oh, they got it. Valencia Chavez, Valencia. Okay. Mr. Chavez, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
You may put your hand down. How are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Chavez, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Charles Rojas. Mr. Rojas, how are you doing?
Doing well, Justin.
Mr. Rojas, do you waive a record in Mr. Chavez's case?
We do.
Mr. Chavez, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Roy Valencia Chavez, on or about July 18th of 2023, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, operating a motor vehicle in a public place, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of driving while intoxicated. Second, state, or you abandoning the enhancement paragraph?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Mr. Chavez, the state is abandoning the enhancement paragraph. And what that means is, instead of being charged with a Class A misdemeanor in DWI, you'll be charged with a lesser included offense, a Class B misdemeanor DWI. Do you understand that?
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Now, to the Class B misdemeanor offense of driving while intoxicated, which allegedly occurred on or about July 18th of on July 13th of 2023, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, operating a motor vehicle in a public place, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading guilty because you are guilty? Are you pleading guilty because you're guilty?
Because it's the truth. Yeah, I'm guilty.
Okay. Now, Mr. Chavez, I also have before me a document on this tablet that's titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there are a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked guilty. The initials are R or C. Did you place your initials on this document?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
On page 3 of this same document, there is a signature above the line that's titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand this statement?
Yes, sir.
The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you are giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand this statement?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chavez, I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Chavez, before you signed and initialed all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney, Mr. Rojas, go over these documents with you?
Yeah.
Did you understand everything that Attorney Rojas went over?
Yes, sir.
Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chavez, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir. I'm citizens.
Say for 6-1.
No objection.
No objection. State's Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Rojas, you advised in counsel. Mr. Chavez, is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Chavez, your attorney, Mr. Rojas, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chavez, I will accept your plea guilty. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
The agreement in this case is to 180 days probated over 2 years with a $2,000 fine. 100 hours community service. The installation and containment of an interlock device and the DWI first name conditions.
Mr. Ross, were you appointed in this case?
I was not, Your Honor.
What's the court cost? 392. Okay. Mr. Chavez, the state is offering that you serve 180 days in the Jefferson County Jail. However, you will not be required to serve any time in the Jefferson County Jail because you'll be placed on probation for a period of 2 years. During the 2-year probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $2,000 plus court costs of $392. You'll be required to pay a DWI conviction fine fee of $100. You'll be required to pay a probation fee of $6,000 a month, your analysis fee of $15 a month, reimbursement fee of $15. Your total, well, you'll also be required to pay Jefferson County DWI education and initial evaluation fee of $125 on the day of the police. Should a further evaluation be needed, you'll be required to pay an additional $50. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month while you are on probation, is $187 a month. Will you be able to pay the $187 each month?
Yeah, yes, I can, yes.
Okay. You will also be required to perform $100 of community service. You will be required to install an interlock device on any vehicle that you own or operate, attend and complete a DWI education class, have an alcohol assessment, and adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of DWI probation. Mr. Chavez, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes.
And do you think the state's offer in your case is fair and just? Do you think the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes,
Do you accept the state's offer?
yes.
Okay, Mr. Chavez, I'll follow the people are in agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Chavez, have a seat in that first chair on the wall. Yeah, and then when the bailiff comes in, you can follow her directions. Once you finish following her directions, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day. Please have a seat in that first chair on the wall.
I have 2 others.
Yes. Next case is Ignacio Gomez. Mr. Gomez, your full name is Ignacio Gomez.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Gomez?
Good. Right, myself.
I'm doing fine. And Mr. Gomez, you are represented in your case by your attorney Charles Rojas. Mr. Rojas, what is your announcement in Mr. Gomez's case?
Judge, I met with Mr. Gomez this morning. I'd like to get a reset to go over all the discovery with him.
This case is gonna be reset to August 13th of 2025. Mr. Gomez, you'll get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you'll be free to go on your next day. Please have a seat in that second chair on the wall. Mr. Ignacio Gomez. Okay, and that's Mr. Chavez. You can follow the directions of the bailiff. Donald Darden. This is cause number 25 CCCR 0823 and cause number 25 CCCR 0652. Both cases are styled the state of Texas versus Donald Darden or Donald Ray Darden II. Darden, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Mr. Darden?
Doing good myself.
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking, Ms. Darden. You're represented in your cases by your attorney, Charles Rojas. Attorney Rojas, what's your announcement?
Judge, I've asked for another announcement docket. Mr. Darden sent me a video that he has, that he himself took, and I'm also waiting for the video from the DA's office.
Okay. Give us a reset date. Okay, this case will be reset to August 11th of 2025. Mr. Dorton, you'll get your reset from our coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go.
Yes, sir.
And you have a blessed day.
All right, you too.
And Mr. Rojas, is that your
That
last?
should be all I have, Judge. It's-
Okay, you're free to go once you get your resets for. And you have a blessed day, Mr. Rojas. Yeah, man. Who you working? We have any, please?
Good,
Who?
Joel's in Brown next door, and he has one client.
Okay. Rainy Prudhomme? Ms. Prudhomme, your full name is Rainy D. Prudhomme?
Yes.
How are you doing, Ms. Prudhomme?
Okay.
I'm doing fine. No, Ms. Prudhomme, state is represented in this case by Attorney Shane Hilton. Attorney Hilton, how are you doing?
I'm good, Your Honor. Thank you.
You are. Now, Ms. Prudhomme, your attorney is Mr. Joel Vasquez. He's currently in trial in another court. So he's unable to be here today. So your case will be reset. You'll be given another court date. Our court coordinator will give you that court date. Once she gives you that court date, you're free to go. Stay in contact with your attorney, your bondsman. You can have a seat, wait for your name to be called, and you have a blessed day.
Can I get my court date after the 13th? That's when my daughter goes to school. She starts school on the 13th.
I think she's gonna do it before the 13th.
Okay.
You're gonna do it August 11th?
I was gonna do the 15th.
Okay. Okay, this case will reset to August 15th, 2025. Did we ever finish with Mr. Garcia Hernandez? You have Mr. Garcia Hernandez paperwork? You still have it?
Yeah.
I already had it in here, Rayla. She went got him one?
But,
Yeah. I knew I was gonna need him, that's why I ain't grabbed one already.
okay. Mr. Garcia Hernandez, you please come forward. Mr. Garcia Hernandez, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, Mr. Hernandez, I have before me a document that is titled Judge's Explanation of Rights to Defendants Without Attorney. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
Or are these your initials on the line that state you'd like to apply for court-appointed attorney?
Yes, sir.
I also have another document that is titled Jefferson County Affidavit of Energy. You should recognize this document.
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there there's a signature above the line that is titled Defend the Signatures. This your signature.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Julio Garcia Hernandez, before you signed and initialed these documents, did you read the documents?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand what you read?
Yes, sir.
Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Julio Garcia Hernandez, I read your answers. Based on your answers, you meet the eligibility requirements for the appointment of an attorney. An attorney that will be appointed to represent you is Attorney Don Boudreaux. Attorney Boudreaux actually is here today. He'll be given information to contact you, and you will also be given information to contact him. Now, if you would like to meet with Mr. Boudreaux, you can, we'll inform him that he has been appointed to represent you. You can talk to him if he has the time. If not, he'll set an appointment for you.
Okay.
Okay? So just have a seat and wait for your name to be called. Once your name is called, you go to the window and you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
Okay.
Judge, when you have the opportunity, may we approach from our cases?
Okay, hold on. Here you go. Melissa Van Loo. Ms. Van Loo is a hearing on Zoom.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's see one. We have 5 cases. They are cause numbers 24-CCCR 2377, cause number M333694, cause number M333690, cause number 24-CCCR 2415, and cause number 24-CCCR 2414. All 5 cases are styled the state of Texas versus Melissa Noel Van Loo. Ms. Van Loo, how are you doing?
Good, sir. Yourself?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Now, Ms. Van Loo, you're represented in your cases by your attorney, Attorney Marcus Wilkerson. Ms. Wilkerson, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, Judge. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome. And Ms. Wilkerson, what is your announcement in Ms. Van Loo's cases?
Judge, so we had worked out an agreement last time that would have resulted in her discharging her prior probation on the 2 cases and receiving probation on the other. She had a circumstance arrive. She represents due to a death in the family where she couldn't be here today, and we communicated about that with the court. But my understanding is that part of, that one of the primary considerations for the agreement, that she pay off, I believe it was $700 in restitution on the prior cases. My understanding is she has not done that. So, as far as an announcement, I really don't know where we stand at present. My understanding is the state is revoking the offer to resolve it as previously discussed. So,
Okay, let me ask Ms. Van Loo whether or not she paid the restitution.
yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Van Loo, your attorney stated that there was an agreement whereby you were required to pay restitution. Have you paid that restitution?
No, sir. I did make a payment, but I did not pay it in full. No, sir.
So you made a partial payment? That's what you're saying?
Oh, yes, a low one, not I mean, it was $50, so no, I didn't
Okay.
pay it off or nothing like
Okay,
that.
so
but-
the state,
Your Honor, the condition of the agreement was for the $700 to be paid in full before today's date, and so the state is withdrawing its offer at this time.
okay. How much time did she have to come up with the 700? It
30,
was 30 days, and that's what she agreed to?
Yeah.
Oh,
She's been promising this for several months.
so,
okay.
I was appointed on the case on April 30th. We discussed it at length, on our last sitting. That's actually a reduction from, the outstanding fees,
That's
but,
3 months. Okay.
so.
Okay, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna set it for a hearing, set it for a plea?
Judge, at this point, we're gonna have to go back to the drawing board, so if we could just reset it for one more announcement and see what we may be able to work out given the circumstances. It may end up being an open plea, it may be a hearing on the motion to compel, or, depending on what we may be able to work out with the state, given the circumstances, we may be able to resolve it that way, so I'm just asking.
State, do you have any objections to that?
So one last resetting, Your Honor. After
the
that, we'll
announcement.
be going to a hearing.
Okay. Give us a reset date. Okay, these cases will be reset for announcement on August 13th. And on that day, Ms. Van Lu, you need to be in court in person.
Yes, sir.
Your reset will be given to your attorney and sent to your bondsman. Stay in contact with your attorney, your bondsman. Again, that's August 13th, 2025 at 9 a.m. You're free to go. And
Thank
have
you,
a
sir.
good day. You're
You
welcome.
as well.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. And okay. That's August 13th. Okay. Let's see what we're seeing. What do who we have next?
I have one more, Judge. Cheryl Getz.
Is that a announcement?
Yes, sir, it's on the announcement docket. We're just gonna ask for one.
Cheryl Getz? This is cause number 25 CCCR 0730. Case is filed in the state of Texas versus Cheryl Getz, Cheryl A. Getz. Ms. Getz, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Ms. Getz?
I'm doing okay. How are you, Judge?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Ms. Getz, you're represented by Attorney Marcus Wilkerson. And Mr. Wilkerson, what is your announcement?
Judge, in this case, if we may, just get one, 30-day reset. We do have an offer. I've discussed it with my client, but we do need to meet to go over the surveillance footage. And so if we could just have one reset to try and do that and me look into the potential for some other programs, that would be appreciated.
30 days enough for, I'm not familiar with how Veterans Court works, if it's like.
Oh, she's trying to get in Veterans Court?
Yes, sir.
And it's support of the pretrial program, but I think there is it?
So it's on the
Ashley?
same-
Ashley? No, I think Ashley handles the Veterans Court, whereas Pat Cannell handles the
Pretrial.
other
version.
pretrial.
I just
division.
didn't know if it's the same application dates or.
I don't think they have really. We will set it for 60 days. I don't think there's a set date like every other month. A signing date. I don't.
Yeah, that's
think-
what I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, I don't think there. Haley, is there a signing date for Veterans Court like there is for pretrial diversion?
That is a great question, Your Honor. I don't know.
I don't. Okay,
I
we'll.
think we just meet with Ashley and one-on-one usually
Okay.
or schedule with her.
Okay, what we'll do, we'll reset it for 60 days.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Give us a reset date.
September.
Okay, this case will be reset to September 10th, 2025. Ms. Getz, you'll get your reset from our coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
And that's-
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's for vet court.
Excuse, Judge.
Yes, Mr. Wilkerson, you're free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll reach out. Yes.
I don't think ones that we can.
Yes.
Mr. Grove. Marshana Maxwell? Who is that? I have a Maxwell. Marshana Maxwell?
That's us.
Where is your client?
Miss Maxwell?
Oh, the bailiff steps outside to get her. That door is locked, Mr.
You want me to, call out the?
No. The bailiff went to get us. Jefferson County Court at law number 2, in session in clause number 24 CCCR 1091. Case and style, the state of Texas
No contest.
versus Marshana Maxwell. Ms. Maxwell, is that your full name?
Yes, Michelle.
Marshana? Marshana, would you please raise your right hand? You swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
You may put your hand down. How are you doing? That's good. Now, I have, well, before me, your attorney, Mr. Jack Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence, how are you doing?
Just fine, Your Honor.
And Mr. Lawrence, do you waive a record in Ms. Maxwell's case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Maxwell, I have before me a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Marshana Maxwell, on or about March 30th of 2024, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class B misdemeanor offense of theft of property greater than or equal to $100 but less than $750. Ms. Maxwell, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
To this charge, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Sir.
Ms. Maxwell, I also have before me on my tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment.
That's,
Oh, it just, the page popped up. Okay. I have before me on my document a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. Do you recognize this document?
yeah, he told me to read the Bible.
Okay, do you recognize the document?
Yes, sir.
All right. And on page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials MM on a line next to a box that's checked no contendere, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of this same document, there is a signature above the line that's titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
On the next document that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant? At the top of this document, there's one box that's checked. The box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Maxwell, before you sign and initial these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, he told me to read them.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over? Okay, let's do this here. I'm gonna take a little recess. You say you sort of kinda. I'm gonna give him an opportunity to go over these documents with you, okay? I'm gonna send this document back to you. You can send it back to the prosecutors. And they'll send it back to him.
As far as the plea deal, he did explain.
Oh, that's, okay, that's the plea deal.
Yeah.
But there are other things in this paper that you sign and acknowledge, okay? And so we'll give him opportunity to go over this paperwork with you, so you know what you're signing, okay? Send it back to, the prosecutor, and the prosecutor, I guess, gonna have to send it back to him. All right, Mr. Lawrence, just have a seat. You need to go over this paperwork with your client.
All right, Your Honor, the reason I didn't have her check that second box on.
Oh, no, it doesn't have nothing to do with the second box.
Okay.
She said you kind of sort of went over the paperwork, but you need to go over the paperwork with her in detail. All right, just have a seat.
Is there any problem with it?
She don't understand. She don't know everything that you went over. She said you kind of sort of went over. So you need to go over the paperwork with her thoroughly. Okay? So that she'll understand what she is saying. Okay, so that her
I think she
plea.
understands.
Well, she said, well, I can't go on. She said kind of sort of don't mean that she understands. What does kind of sort of mean?
I understand. You're-
Well, no, we're not going to, this is not gonna affect the outcome of your case, but you need to understand what you are signing and initials, okay? Your plea has to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily entered into, not haphazardly entered into, okay? So, give, her, did you send the paperwork back to, Andrew?
I've already sent it back.
Okay, Jack, just get a tablet and you can pull the paperwork back up and you can go over it with your client.
The tablet we had was
Okay,
very difficult.
Okay, there's a tablet over there. There are plenty of tablets around.
Well, could I have one of the clerks pull the thing up? Because I had a lot of trouble with that one.
This is my tablet. You didn't have a trouble with this one. I'm the only one using this.
Oh, I
tablet.
see. Well, could I get one of the clerks to pull it up?
Get the tablet right there, Mr. J.
Thank you. This is cause number 25 CCCR 0694. Case is Tyler, State of Texas versus Brianna Deshae George. Ms. George, is that your full name? How are you doing, Ms. George? Well, that's good. That's a blessing. Now, Ms. George, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Nathan Reynolds. Mr. Reynolds, how are you doing?
Doing well, Judge.
Mr. Reynolds, what is your announcement in Ms. George's case?
They've offered Miss George a fine of $300 plus court costs, Judge. Today, she does not have that money. She believes if the court would give her a 60-day extension, she could come back and have the funds to pay her fine.
Okay. State, do you have any objection to the 60-day reset?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, give us a reset date. September 10th?
Yes.
Is that enough time? Okay, this case will be reset to September 10th, 2025. Ms. George, you'll get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go and you have a blessed day. And Mr. Reynolds, you're free to go as well and you have a blessed day.
All right, thank you, Judge.
All right. Erica Alexis Benjamin.
I'm sorry.
Ms. Benjamin, you can stand in front of
I'm
those.
sorry.
Okay. Ms. Benjamin, would you please raise your right hand? Ms. Benjamin, do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Benjamin, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Ms. Benjamin?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Ms. Benjamin, I have before me two documents.
Mm-hmm.
The first document is titled Judge's Explanation of Rights to Defendants Without Attorney. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir, I just filled it out.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
And are these your initials on the line that's titled, that states you'd like to apply for court-appointed attorney?
Yes, sir.
I also have a document that is titled Jefferson County Affidavit of Indigence. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And on page 2 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant's Signature. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir, it's my signature.
Now, Ms. Benjamin, before you signed and initialed these documents, did you read the documents?
Yes, sir, I read them.
Did you understand what you read?
Yes, sir, I did.
Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, Miss Benjamin, I need to ask you some questions. Do this.
Mr. Holmes, is there any way only, I know I'm in this predicament because of myself, but just with my work schedule and my time, I haven't put, is there any way that I can come in on a Friday or?
Your attorney, I mean, she can put you on a Friday and she can, your attorney can, set court dates for you too.
Yes,
That's
sir,
convenient
yeah,
for you.
I've already, had a meeting with him and everything, it was just that I was short, like, 'cause he said he needed more to be able to take it on, so I just have to get, some more
Okay.
money and then I'll be able
Okay,
to hire.
so let me do, this. You just put your initials up with scratch through where it says quantity and you put your initials on the first line. The previous one? So we don't even really need that because you already said that you wanted to,
Yes, sir.
hire. Okay. Okay,
I can just wait over here for the paperwork.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, I'm gonna grab my purse really quick.
okay. Next.
Ms.
Who you?
Thomas.
Who?
Ms. Burbank, we already called for.
Okay, so, we ready on Maxwell? Are we ready are we ready on Maxwell, Shana Maxwell? Miss Maxwell, you can come back on up. Now, if you hire your attorney before that date, he'll get it reset.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
Okay, court is back in session. And calls number 246 CCR 1091. Case is styled the state of Texas versus Shannon Maxwell. Ms. Maxwell, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God? Ms. Maxwell, you may put your hand down. Now, Ms. Maxwell, I have before me on my computer a document. Well, before I get to that, Mr. Lawrence, do you waive a record in Ms. Maxwell's case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Maxwell, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Marshana Maxwell, on or about March 30th of 2024, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed a Class B misdemeanor offense of theft of property that had a value less than or equal to $100, excuse me, greater than or equal to $100, but less than $750. Ms. Maxwell, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
To this charge, Ms. Maxwell, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, no contest? Are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges? Ms. Maxwell, I also have a document that's titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there are a set of initials MM on the line next to a box that's checked no contender, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
On the next document that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant? At the top of this document, there's one box that's checked. The box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? I also have another document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Sir.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Maxwell, before you signed and initialed these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you? And did you understand everything in these documents? And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Maxwell, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
Sierra for 6-1.
Any objections to State's Exhibit number 1?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, no objection. States Exhibit number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Lawrence, you've advised and counseled Ms. Maxwell. Is there any evidence that she is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
Oh, none at all, Your Honor.
And Ms. Maxwell, your attorney, Mr. Lawrence, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his services?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Maxwell, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
The agreement in this case is to 1 year deferred probation with a $200 fine, 40 hours community service, and the requirement defendant attend to complete a fed class. Defendant has 2 days jail credit, which is being assessed towards finding court costs.
It was 3 days.
What I can verify is 2.
Could you speak up,
I said what I can verify is 2.
sir?
I can only verify 2 days.
Oh, okay.
F class, substitute 40 hours. Mr. Lawrence, were you appointed in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the 350? 200. What's the court cost?
277.
277. Is somebody in the by the door talking on the phone? Okay, this is cause number, Ms. Maxwell,
Yes, sir.
the state is offering that you serve 1 year deferred adjudicated probation. During the 1 year probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $200 plus court costs of $277, which comes to a total of $477. You'll be given credit for 2 days that you spend in jail. So the fine and court costs, instead of being $477, it will be $277. You understand that? You'll also be required to pay a probation fee of $60 a month, your analysis fee of $15 a month, reimbursement fee of $15, and you'll be required to reimburse Jefferson County Court appointed attorney's fees of $350. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month, in this case is $140 a month. Will you be able to pay the $140 each month?
I don't have a choice.
Yes, you have a choice. That's why I asked you a question. Its choice is either yes or no. Hold on, Mr. Lawrence, can you pay the 140? If you can't pay it, it's not gonna change the agreement that you made with the state. So I need to know if you can or cannot pay it. You can't pay it?
I can't pay all of it.
Okay, I understand. So, let me see, I have a document before me that is titled, Jefferson County Affidavit of Indigence. I'm gonna hand this document to your attorney, and he will hand it to you
Mm.
for you to review.
Okay.
Yes, this is something we've already filled out.
Mhm.
Is this correct?
Mhm.
Okay. If there's any corrections you need to make down here, you need to go ahead and make them now.
Okay.
See, if there's any corrections you want to make, tell the judge.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's about it. My phone, can I see a pen? Do I mean, this is about correct?
If you want to correct, like, if your transportation cost if that's too low, or if there's other things you want to correct, tell the judge.
Okay. No, there's nothing.
Or if the take-home pay is incorrect, you can tell the judge.
Okay. So is my take home paid like the checks that I get paid for my job? That's my take home. So that's monthly? So that'll be the same thing?
Okay, if it's the same thing, it's this, so you're not gonna change. If it's the same, you don't need to change it,
No, sir.
okay? She said it's the same, so she doesn't need to change it. Okay, may I see that document?
Yes, sir.
Could you hand that document to me? Thank you. Now, you reviewed this document, is that correct?
Yes.
And is everything on this document still the same?
Is everything still the same?
Yeah.
Okay, there's no changes. Okay, so Ms. Maxwell, the court is going to find that you're indigent. And that's pursuant to Article 42.15 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. And the court costs, the attorney's fees, the court costs in this case of $277 will be converted to 22 hours of community service. So you won't have to pay it, you have to perform 22 hours of community service to pay it off. Do you understand that? The attorney's fees of $350 in this case will be waived, which means you won't have to pay it. That's pursuant to Article 26.05 G-11. The reimbursement fee of $15 will be waived pursuant to Article 102.018 of Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. Won't have to pay that. The probation fee in this case of $720 will be reduced to the statutory minimum in this case. Okay?
Okay.
Now, the statutory minimum is $25 a month. You will also be required to pay the urinalysis fee of $15 a month in this case.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so instead of paying $144 a month based on the waivers and the finding that you're indigent, meaning that you cannot pay it, your monthly installments will be $44 a month. Will you be able to pay the $44 a month?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you will also be required to perform 40 hours of regular community service in addition to the 22, so it comes to a total of 62 hours of community service. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, you will also, as it relates to the fine of $200, you have 2 days credit, and the 2 days credit has paid off the fine.
Okay.
All right. Now, you will also be required to attend theft class. You'll be required to adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of this probation.
Mhm.
Now, Ms. Maxwell, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the state's offer and the court's finding in this case of you being indigent is fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Maxwell, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Ms. Maxwell, this will conclude your case. Now, Ms. Maxwell, if you successfully complete this probationary period, this case will be dismissed. It would not result in a conviction on your record, and you may qualify for a non-disclosure whereby your record will be sealed to the general public.
Yes, sir.
Now, you can talk to your attorney about the non-disclosure because he's quite competent in those matters. Okay. Now, Ms. Maxwell, just have a seat in that first chair. Our court coordinator have to make some adjustments to the paperwork based on what I just told you. And then once those adjustments are made, you'll come up to the counter, follow the directions of the bailiff. And once you finish following the directions of the bailiff, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
She goes to the probation office.
Yes, yeah, they'll give her the instructions. And Mr. Lawrence, you're free to go as well. And you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
Brandon Michael Foray or Foret? Foray? Okay. Okay, I'm doing fine.
He's that for Mr. Bridger.
When I first looked at the name, I said, well, if he's from Louisiana, it's Foray.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Fourier? Yeah. Let's see, Mr. Bluegrove.
How many hours did you get in Stevens Court? I mean, how much time? 10 years? 8 years?
Compared with the fine assets.
Okay. 1 year deferred. Okay.
Why are there so many, why is it so long term? I've never been.
I'm not the judge in that court. I can't tell you, she's not the prosecutor. We can't tell you anything. This is misdemeanor court. The maximum you can get over here is 2 years probation. That's the max. Over there, you can get up to 10. Let me see. Okay. Jefferson County Court at Law number 2 is back in session. The court is in session and calls number 25 CCCR 0330, case of style of the state of Texas versus Brandon Michael Fourier. Ms. Fourier, is that your full name? Mr. Fourier, would you please raise your right hand? You swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You may put your hand down. Ms. Fourier, how are you doing? I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Ms. Fourier, you represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Donald Boudreaux. Mr. Boudreaux, how are you doing?
Just fine.
Hey, Mr. Boudreaux, do you waive a record, Mr. Fourier's case?
Yes, sir.
And the state is represented in this case by Attorney Haley Simmons. And Ms. Simmons, how are you doing?
I'm great, Judge. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Ms. Fourier, Mr. Fourier, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Brandon Michael Fourier, on or about January 5th of 2025, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of resisting arrest, search, or transportation. Mr. Fourier, do you understand what you have been charged with? To this charge, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty freely?
No,
And
I'm sorry, no contest,
you
Judge.
plead no contest? Okay, let me do this here. Yes, I see some signature, I see some initials on BF on the line, check nolo contendere, which means no contest. Are you pleading no contest?
No.
Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight to contest? You do not wish to fight or contest the charges, Mr. Fourier. I also have before me on my tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. On page 2 of this same document, there are a set of initials BF on the line next to a box that's checked nolo contendere, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Is this your signature? And on the next document that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant? At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement? Now, Mr. Fourier, I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document? Now, Mr. Fourier, before you sign and initial all of these documents that I have before me, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand everything that your attorney went over? Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? And Mr. Fourier, are you a citizen of the United States?
State offer State's 1.
State is offering State's Exhibit Number 1. Mr. Boudreaux, do you have any objections?
No, sir.
No objections. State's Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Fourier, Mr. Boudreaux has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation? And Mr. Boudreaux, you've advised and counseled Mr. Fourier. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand
No,
trial?
sir.
Okay. Mr. Fourier, the court will accept your plea of no contest. The court will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. The court will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And the court will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, Do we have a plea bargaining agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
In exchange for defendant's plea, the state's offering 1 year deferred, fine is to be waived with 40 hours community service, and this is running concurrent with felony clause 25 DCCR 0319.
So is it 40 hours running with the 600?
And in that felony case, he got probation.
Yes, Your Honor. Hey, mercy.
Okay. And Mr. Boudreaux, were you appointed in this case?
Yes, sir.
What is his court cost? This is on 4A, Michael, Brandon Michael 4A, 277.
Oh, okay.
Okay, divided by.
What reviews them all for you? What do you do? Oh, God.
Okay, Mr. Fourier, the state is offering that you serve 1 year deferred adjudicated probation. During the 1 year probationary period, you will not be required to pay a fine. You will be required to pay court costs in the amount of $277. You'll be required to pay a reimbursement fee of $15, and you'll be required to reimburse Jefferson County Court appointed attorney's fees of $350. You will not be required to pay a probation fee in this case because you're paying it in the felony case, and you will not be required to pay a analysis fee in this case because you're paying it in the felony case. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month, is, in this case, is $58 a month. Will you be able to pay the $58 each month?
Yes.
You will also be required to perform 40 hours of community service. You'll be required to adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of this probation. And this case will run concurrent with cause number 25 DCCR 0319. Mr. Fourier, do you understand the state's offer? Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just? Do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Fourier, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you have entered into with the state. Ms. Fourier, if you successfully complete this probationary period, this case will be dismissed. It would not result in conviction in your record, and you may qualify for a non-disclosure whereby your record will be sealed to the general public. You can talk to your attorney about the non-disclosure because he's quite competent in those matters. Now, Ms. Fourier, you're going to stand next to the bailiff, follow her directions. Once you finish following her directions, you'll be free to go, and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. And Mr. Boudreaux, I think this is your only case. You're free to go as well, and you have a blessed day.
Judge, may I ask, the 40 hours of this will run concurrent?
Yeah, it's running concurrent with the felony.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I was told to make sure that.
Okay.
Say that.
Yeah. I mentioned it's running concurrent. Okay, Rashonda Wilk.
Good, I haven't had a chance to speak with her yet.
Okay,
Apologies, I've been next to her for a bit.
okay, we'll give you time to speak to her.
Thank you, Jimmy.
You represent her? I have Burbank as representative.
It's not him.
It's Burbank.
It's not you.
Oh, all right. Well, I thought you said come up.
I told her, Miss Thomas, to come up.
Yeah, reset to September 18th.
Okay, now, Miss Thomas, your felony case was reset to when?
September 18th.
September 18th, so we're gonna reset these two cases to the same date.
Yes, sir.
And on that day, you're gonna do the same thing that you did today, check in with her, then go take care of your felony and come back here and let us know what happened, okay? You're gonna get your reset from our coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't forget your phone.
Brenda's gonna explain to you with whatever, or however, her suggestion.
I don't know what you're talking.
Absolutely, bro.
We had previously had a hearing on removing the GPS, Your Honor, which is.
Yeah, okay. This is, Kim. Okay, this is cause number 25 CCCR 0354, case of style State of Texas versus Don Randall. Ms. Randall, is that your full name? Okay, Ms. Randall, you're represented by your attorney, Attorney Ripe Kimler. Ms. Kimler, how are you doing?
Well, thank you.
And Ms. Randall, how are you doing? That's good. Now, Mr. Kimler, what's your announcement?
We're announcing trial, Your Honor.
Okay, give us a reset, give us a trial date.
August 11th.
I'm on a vacation later.
Oh,
August 25th.
May have one then too, just double check.
I thought you were the whole month of August, is that
No,
right?
it's like the last week of May. If the 25th falls within the last week, then it's Monday.
August, September, I guess.
25th it is.
Oh,
Well,
okay. She already checked. She said.
All right, that's fine.
Okay, this case will be reset to August 25th, 2025. Ms. Randall, you're gonna get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go. You have a blessed day. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, this is cause number M 332-554. Case of style is State of Texas versus Charquita Chantel Costley.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Costley, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Costley, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Costley, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Ms. Costley?
I'm blessed. I can't complain.
That's good. Can't be better than being blessed. Now, Ms. Costley, you are represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Laura Perazzo. Attorney Perazzo is not here. Standing in for Attorney Perazzo is Attorney Don Boudreaux. Does Mr. Boudreaux have your permission to stand in for Attorney Perazzo?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Boudreaux, do you waive a record in Ms. Costley's case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Costley,
Yes, sir.
I have before me a document that is titled MTR, that's titled Motion to Revoke Probation, commonly referred to as the MTRP. This motion was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this motion, it alleges that you, Charquita Chantel Costley, in cause number M 332-554, that she was tried in County Court at Law number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas, on July 31st of 2023 for the Class A misdemeanor offense of assault bodily injury. The court found you guilty, and your punishment was assessed at 180 days confinement in the Jefferson County Jail and a fine of $750. Your confinement was probated for a period of 1 year. In this motion, it alleges that there are actually 3 allegations. State, are you proceeding on all 3 allegations?
No, Your Honor, only on allegation 2.
Only on allegation 2? Now, Mr. Costley, the state is abandoning allegation number 1 and allegation number 2. They will only be proceeding, they're abandoning allegation 1 and 3. They'll only be proceeding on allegation number 2. Allegation number 2 alleges that you, Charquita Chantel Costley, failed to pay court assessed fees as ordered by the court as of April 28 of 2025. You were $575 in arrears in violation of condition number 9 of your probation order. Is that true or not true?
It's
saying that you failed to pay court assessed fees, and as of that date, April 28 of 2025, you were in arrears, meaning that you was behind $575.
yes, sir. As of that date. Yes, sir.
Okay, is that true?
That is true.
Okay. Now, are you pleading true to allegation number 2 freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading true to allegation number 2 because it is true?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Costley, I also have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Admonishments. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of the same document, there are a set of initials, CC, on the line next to a box that's checked MTRP, which means
Yes, sir.
motion to revoke probation, true to allegation number 2. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
I have another document that is titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature
Yes.
on this document?
Yes, sir.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
Now, Ms. Costley, before you sign and initial these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney, Mr. Boudreau, go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand everything that Mr. Boudreau went over?
Yes, sir.
Is everything in these documents true and correct to the
Yes.
best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Costley, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
Still for 6-1.
Any objections to State's Exhibit number 1?
No, sir.
No objections. State's Exhibit number 1 will be admitted. And Ms. Costley, Mr. Boudreau has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Boudreau, you advised and counseled Ms. Costley. Is there any evidence that she is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, sir.
Ms. Costley, I will accept your plea of true to allegation number 2. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I'll also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. I'll also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. And I'll also find that the evidence is sufficient to revoke your probation. Your probation is hereby revoked. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
The agreement in this case is to 52 days time served, courthouse tax and retired.
Ms. Costa, the state is offering that you serve 52 days in the Jefferson County Jail, but you will not have to serve any more time in the Jefferson County Jail on this case because you've already served 52 days in Jefferson County Jail. Therefore, you're given credit for the time that you've already served. The court costs in this case will be taxed and retired. That simply means that you will not be required to pay the court costs because the time that you have spent in jail has already paid it off. Therefore, the court costs will be taxed and retired. Ms. Costley, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the state's offer in this case is fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Costley, now before I follow the plea bargaining agreement, just one question. Ms. Perazzo has advised and counseled you as well. Are you satisfied with her service?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, Ms. Costley, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Ms. Costley, if you do not have anything else holding you in jail, you should be getting out of jail today. Ms. Costley, please stand at the end of that counter. You're gonna follow the directions of the bailiff. Once you finish following the directions of the bailiff, you can follow the bailiff, and you have a blessed day.
You do the same.
Thank you. And Mr. Boudreau, you're free to go, and you have a blessed day as well. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Right. Thank you.
God, I help you, man.
And there you go. They knew you were in federal court.
Thank you.
He was. He asked me to be the, he's ready now, right? Four, eight. Oh, you saying I didn't? Yes, I'm gonna send it to the jail. Yeah.
Judge.
4-6. Right, Mr. Wilkes, pull your pants up. Jefferson County Court, Law number 2 is back in session. Court is in session in 3 cases. Clause numbers 24 CCCR 2246, clause number 24 CCCR 2399, and clause number 25 CCCR 0133. All 3 cases are styled the state of Texas versus, is that Rashad?
Yes, sir.
Rashad J. Wilkes. Mr. Wilkes, would you please raise your right hand? Your other hand, sir. Ms. Wilkes, do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilkes, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Wilkes?
Good.
That's good. Mr. Wilkes, you're represented in your cases by your attorney, Attorney Jennifer DeLodge. Mr. Lodge, how are you doing?
Doing great, Judge. How about you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Lodge, do you waive a record
We do, Your
in
Honor.
Mr. Wilkes' case? Mr. Wilkes, I have before me in cause number 24 CCCR 2246, a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Rashad J. Wilkes, on or about August 14th of 2024, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class B misdemeanor offense of theft. Mr. Wilkes, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
To this charge, Mr. Wilkes, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilkes, I also have before me on my tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials, RJ, on the line next to a box that's check no contingent, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilkes, I also have on page 3 of the same document a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
On the next document, that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant? At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
Second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
I also have before me a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilson, before you signed and initialed all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney, Mr. Lodge, go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that Mr. Lodge went over?
Yes, sir.
Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilson, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
State officer. No objection.
No objection. State's Exhibit number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Lodge, you have advised and counseled Mr. Wilkes. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Wilkes, your attorney, Mr. Lodge, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Yes, sir.
Has she provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilkes, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
In exchange for defendant's plea, the state's offering 180 days probated over 1 year, fine waived, $360 in restitution to a Muhammad Nazir with 40 hours community service and court costs with 2 days jail time accredited towards that court cost. And this is running concurrent with the 2 companion cases in this court.
Okay. And Ms. Delage, were you appointed in this case?
Yes, Your
Or
Honor.
in these cases? Okay.
All three, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. What's the court cost? Mr. Wills, the state is offering that you serve 180 days in Jefferson County Jail, but you would not be required to serve any time in the Jefferson County Jail because you'll be placed on probation for a period of 1 year. During the 1 year probationary period, you will not be required to pay a fine. The fine will be waived. You will be required to pay court costs in the amount of $277. You'll be required to pay a probation fee, $60 a month, your analysis fee of $15 a month, reimbursement fee of $15. You'll also be required to pay restitution in the amount of $260 to Muhammad Nazir. You'll also be required to reimburse the court-appointed attorney's fees of $350. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month while you're on probation is $173 a month. Will you be able to pay the $173 each month?
Yes.
You also be required to perform 40 hours of community service and adhere to the other standard conditions of this probation. Mr. Wilkes, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wiltz, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Wilkes will proceed to your next case. And your next case is cause number 24 CCCR 2399. In that case, Mr. Wills, I have before me a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you were Rashard J. Wills on or about August 14th of 2024 while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the class A misdemeanor offense of evading arrest, detention. Mr. Wills, do you understand what you've been charged with in this case?
Yes, sir.
And to this charge, Mr. Wills, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, no contest?
No contact.
Are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wills, I also have before me a document on my tablet that is titled misdemeanor plea admonishments. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of the same document, there is a signature, a set of initials. On a line next to a box that's check no contingent, did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's still defendant? At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box is checked, states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
Second box that's checked states that you are waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes.
I also have a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that is titled defendant?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Wilkes, before you sign and initial these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over in these documents?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Stay out for stage 1 at this time. No
Any objections? No objections. State's Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Wills, are you satisfied with your service, with the services of your attorney in this case?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilkes, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement in this case?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
State's offering 180 days probated over 1 year. Fine is to be waived with 40 hours community service and applying 2 days jail credit towards the fine. And we are running concurrent with the 2 companion cases in this court.
2 days credit.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, now, that's 2 days credit towards your fine and court costs.
Can I have it?
What's the court cost in this case?
277.
Okay, it's 277. That's 2 days credit toward that. Okay, it's 2 days credit toward that. Okay, so that'll be. Okay, that and 15. Okay. Okay, now, Mr. Wills. Okay, now, Mr. Wills. Let me see this.
You want problem?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so now, Mr. Wills, the state is offering that you serve 180 days in Jefferson County Jail You will not be required to serve any time in the Jefferson County Jail because you'll be placed on probation for a period of 1 year. The fine in this case will be waived, so you won't have to pay a fine. The court cost is $277. You have 2 days credit that will go toward that $277, which means that it will be only $77 that you'd have to pay. You will also be required to pay the reimbursement fee of $15 and reimburse Jefferson County Court appointed attorney's fees of $75. You will not be required to pay a probation fee in this case, nor will you be required to pay your analysis fee in this case, because you paid it in the other case. Therefore, in this case, your total monthly installments will be $15 a month. Will you be able to pay the $15 each month?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Wills, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wills, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, state, was he getting 2 days credit in the previous case as well?
Yes, for each case, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So missed 2 days credit. Okay. So that goes toward that. So I check out that.
Mhm.
Okay, so Mr. Wilson, I'm gonna go back to that first case. Instead of paying, you get 2 days credit on that case too toward your fine and court costs. So instead of being required to pay $173 a month for your probation fee, not your probation fee, but for your monthly installments in that case will be $155 a month, not $173. Do you understand? Okay. Now, Mr. Wilkes, again, do you understand the state's offers? Do you think it's fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, Mr. Wills, we'll move to your final case. And your final case is cause number 25 CCC Aura 0133. And in this case, Mr. Wills, I have before me an information that was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. And in this information, Mr. Wills, it alleges that you, Rashad James Wilts, that's what the J stand for, right? On or about December 2nd of 2024, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of evading detention. Mr. Wilts, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
To this charge, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilson, I also have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials RJ on the line next to the box of check note of contender. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled trial court certification, the defendant's right appeal, you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
I also have a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Wilson, before you signed and initialed these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
State offer so far.
Any objections?
No objections.
No objections. State's exhibit number 1 will be admitted. And Ms. DeLodge, you advising counsel, Mr. Wilson, is there any evidence that he's currently admitted in stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
And Mr. Wilson, your attorney, Mr. Lodge, has advised and counsel you. Are you satisfied with the services in this case?
Yes, sir.
That she provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilson, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement in this case?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
State's offering 180 days probated over 1 year with fine to be waived with 40 hours community service and 2 days jail to be accredited towards that court cost, running concurrent with the companion too. Mhm. You wanna send it back?
Did I list the wrong case? The concurrent cases? Sorry.
Can I correct it on the tablet, Judge?
Yes, you could. Hold on.
Basically what happened was I listed the cases incorrectly, but on one of the papers, it's correcting it for us. So probably wrote the same charge number at the bottom. Instead of.
That's not that quickly though.
Yeah, you put the same case
I
that it's in, yeah.
Good
3-3. Yeah, because if we don't catch it, somebody else will.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see, 277. 2 days credit. So let's be that.
You are, Judge.
That. Okay. Okay. Okay, now, Mr. Wilkes, the state is offering that you serve 180 days in Jefferson County Jail, but you will not be required to serve any time in Jefferson County Jail because you'll be placed on probation for a period of 1 year. During the 1 year probationary period, you'll be required to pay, you will not be required to pay a fine in this case. You will be required to pay court costs in the amount of $277. However, you have 2 days credit that will go towards $277, so therefore you'll be required to pay $77 instead of the $277. The probation fee in this case will be waived because you paid it in the first case. And the urinalysis fees will be waived because you paid it in the first case. You will be required to pay the reimbursement fee of $15. Now you will not be required to pay any attorney's fees. They're being paid in the first 2 cases. Now, your total monthly installments in this case is a whopping $8. Are you able to pay the $8?
Yes.
All right. Now, you will be required to perform 48 hours of community service. This case will run concurrent with the previous 2 cases, cause numbers 24 CCCR 2246 and cause number 24 CCCR 2399. Mr. Wilkes, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilkes, I follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Wilkes, please, is it ready?
Yeah.
Please stand at the end of the counter. Follow the directions of the bailiff. Once you finish following the directions of the bailiff, you're free to go. And you have a blessed day. And Ms. DeLodge, you're also free to go, and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
It's nice to meet you, Judge.
Oh, nice meeting you, Miss Bradley. Okay. And Ms. Gilliam, Mr. Gilliam, we'll see you later. You have a blessed day. Oh, you still have one more? Okay.
Where did it go? What does it mean?
Mr. Grove, you can come on up.
Yes, sir. Yeah, she told him to wait for him out there.
Well, we ready.
And that's
Yeah, I
what
understand.
he's doing.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Why don't you come on up, Mr. Broussard?
Bruce, we got another thing for you to sign here. This is regular paper. This is not that electronic paper that the judge likes to use. This is about a discovery certification.
The MTRP?
No, not there. Right here, the same line.
Okay, well, you could hand them your tablet and they could write it in.
He wanted to sign where the judge signs. He wanted to be a judge.
Mr. Grove,
Yes, ma'am.
you gotta put the true, you gotta check this here, down here.
Okay.
Yeah, where it says true, thank you. True to allegations 1 and 4. And Shane may have
You have to
to.
sign down there for the.
Yeah.
Motion to revoke probation. It's not just a pleading guilty. It's, put your initials down there. Mr. Schultz will show you where to sign down there.
I don't have this place up there. Did you? I'm looking for it.
Erase the squiggly lines in the middle of it.
Oh, you got it on him, Jeff.
It doesn't really apply, does it?
Okay, let's see.
Goes back to the judge.
No, keep it,
Mine.
just, no, don't do nothing with it,
That's mine.
because she has it open.
Yeah.
Jefferson County Court at law number 2 is in session. The court is in session. 2 cases, cause number 25 CCCR 0938 and cause number 23 CCCR 0742. Both cases are styled the state of Texas versus Zachary Broussard or Zachary P. Broussard. Mr. Broussard, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Broussard, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Broussard, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Broussard, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Broussard?
Doing good, how is you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Now, Mr. Broussard, you're represented in your case by your attorney David Grove. Attorney Grove, how are you doing?
Real good today, Judge. Thank you.
That's good. Now, Mr. Grove, do you waive a record in Mr. Broussard's cases?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Broussard, in cause number 25 CCCR 0938, I have before me a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Zachary Broussard, on or about February 23rd of 2025, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of evading arrest, detention.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Broussard, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
To this charge, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Now, you're pleading guilty freely and voluntarily,
Yes, sir.
and are you pleading guilty because you are guilty? Okay, Mr. Broussard, I also have before me a document on my tablet that's titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials on the line that is checked guilty. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right to appeal. Do you understand that statement? Second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement? I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Is this your signature on the line as titled defendant?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Broussard, before you signed and initialed these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand everything that your attorney went over? Is everything in these documents true and correct
Yes,
to the best of your knowledge?
sir.
Mr. Broussard, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
State, would you like to offer state's exhibit number 1?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objections?
No objection, Your Honor.
No objections. State's exhibit number 1 is admitted. And Mr. Grove, you advised and counseled Mr. Broussard. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor, none that I'm aware of.
And Mr. Broussard, your attorney, Mr. Grove, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Sir.
Mr. Broussard, I will accept your plea of guilty. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt that I have application.
Yes, sir.
State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
Your Honor, we would ask the court for 30 days of county jail with credit for 4 days and ask that this sentence run concurrent with the companion case 23 CCCR 0742.
Okay. Mr. Broussard, the state is offering that you serve 30 days in the Jefferson County Jail, but you will be given credit for 4 days that you've already served. The court cost in this case is $277. Will you be able to pay the $277 court cost? You will. Now, Mr. Broussard, do you understand this? Mr. Broussard, this case will also run concurrent with cause number 23 CCCR 0742. Now, let me ask you this here. Hold on a minute. Now, you have your mother here with you? Okay, now your mother was saying that you can't pay it. I mean, you was expecting her to pay it, or you want to pay it?
Job, but he has so many other things that he's taking care of, it's just.
Okay, well, I'm hearing it from Mr. Broussard. Ms. Broussard, would you be able to pay it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, let me ask you this. Now, would you be able to pay it before you get out of jail? You will? Okay.
Judge, I think Mr. Broussard has a job and he expected, I believe, to start serving his time this afternoon. But, you know, this might interfere with his job because he doesn't have 30 days credit out there. And I'm just bringing that to the court.
Yeah, but my question to him is that if does he have the money to pay the $277?
You have the cash now?
No. They're home.
Okay, so you have access to somebody can put it on your books or whatever. Okay. All right. Now, this case will run concurrent with cause number 23 CCCR 0742. Now, Mr. Broussard, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Do you think the state's offer in your case is fair and just? And do you accept the state's offer? Mr. Broussard, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Mr. Broussard, we will move to your next case. And your next case is cause number 23 CCCR 0742. And in this case, Mr. Broussard, I have before me a motion to revoke probation. This motion was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this motion, it alleges that Zachary Broussard was tried in County Court Law number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas on September 10 of 2024 for the Class B misdemeanor offense of possession of marijuana. You were found guilty and your punishment was assessed at 90 days confinement in the Jefferson County Jail and a fine of $500. The confinement was probated for a period of 15 months. In this motion, there are 4 allegations. State, are you abandoning allegations 2 and 3?
Yes, Your Honor, we just ask the court to proceed on allegations 1 and 4.
Okay. State is abandoning allegations 2 and 3. That simply means that they will only be proceeding on allegations 1 and 4. Allegation number 1 alleges that you, Zachary Broussard, committed the offense of evading arrest on or about February 23rd of 2025 in Jefferson County, Texas, in violation of condition 1 of your probation order. Is that true or not true? Is it true or not true? True. Allegation number 4 alleges that you, Zachary Broussard, failed to perform community service hours required as ordered by the court in violation of condition 17 of your probation order. Is that true or not true? True. Mr. Broussard, are you pleading true to allegations 1 and 4 freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading true because they are true? Yeah, true. Mr. Broussard, I also have before me on my tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit number 1. Let me see here. Do you recognize this document? Yes, sir. On page, now, on this first document, it has as a class B misdemeanor. I'm gonna erase that because it has the box that's checked as a MTRP.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay. Now, on page 2 of the same document, there's set up initials ZB on the line next to, you got 2 boxes checked. Let me do this here. It's not a guilty plea, it's a plea of true. I have your permission to correct that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Now, Mr. Broussard, on this document, page 2, there's 1 box that's checked. The box that's checked states that it's MTRP, which means motion to revoke probation. True to allegations 1 and 4. Did you place your initials on this document? Yes. On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature? Yes, sir. Now, Mr. Broussard, before you sign it in, let's see, we got another document. Okay. There's another document that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal. Do you recognize this document? Yes, sir. And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? Yes. At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? Yes. Second box is checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement? Now, Mr. Broussard, before you sign and initial all of these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you? Yes, sir. Did you understand everything that your attorney went over? Yes. And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Yes.
State offers State's Exhibit 1, Your Honor.
Any objections?
No objection, Your Honor.
No objections. State's Exhibit number 1 will be admitted. And Ms. Grove, you advising counsel, Ms. Broussard, is there any evidence that he's currently admitted and competent trial in this case?
No, Your Honor.
And Mr. Broussard, your attorney, Mr. Grove has advised and counsel you. Are you satisfied with his representation? Yes, sir. Has he provided fully effective and competent legal representation? Mr. Broussard, I will accept your plea true to allegations 1 and 4. I will find that you are mentally competent trial. I will also find that your plea waivers were freely and voluntarily given. I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to revoke your probation, and your probation is hereby revoked. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement in this case?
Yes, we do, Your
And
Honor.
what is that agreement?
Your Honor, we would ask the court for 30 days in county jail with credit for time served of 14 days, and ask that this sentence run concurrent with the companion case 25CC-CR 0938.
Okay. Now, Mr. Broussard, the state is offering that you serve 30 days in Jefferson County Jail, you give them credit for the 14 days that you'll be given credit for the 14 days that you have already served. The court costs in this case? 60?
Yes, sir.
Now, the court costs in this case, Mr. Broussard, is $60. Are you able to pay the $60? Okay. And Mr. Broussard, this case will run concurrent with cause number 25 CCCR 0938. Now, Mr. Broussard, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the state's offer is fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Broussard, I follow the plea bargaining agreements that you have entered into in this case. Now, Mr. Broussard, this will conclude your cases. Your jail time will begin at or before 6 p.m. today. Okay? Now, Mr. Broussard, you're gonna stand at the end of the counter. Oh.
Getting ready to print it.
Oh, just have a seat in that first chair and wait for your name to be called. And Mr. Broussard, once you finish, you'll be free to go. You have a blessed day.
Good luck.
Mr. Gilling, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you,
Mr. Grove, you're free to go and you have a blessed day. And State, you're free to go and you have a blessed day. And this will conclude the calling of the court's motion to revoke probation docket, the court's announcement docket. What's the matter?
He was trying to see, cause we had asked him if it was okay if he could do his 30 days, like on the weekend, so he can kind of keep his job, so.
Well, he told me that he's working on the weekends.
But.
That's what his lawyer said.
No, even though if he working on the weekends, he can let them know what's going on and they'll take him off for the week. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, it was our understanding that he, the state can correct me, that he only works on weekends. Is that
No.
correct?
That's what I thought.
No,
That's what he told us.
no, sir.
I misled the court on that.
I just can't be, this can go in
Keep his job.
on the weekends, like to do his 30 days.
Okay, State, Mr. Grove and Mr. Broussard, y'all come back up.
What, right? now?
You're still on the weekend?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Grove,
Yes, sir.
so you work during the week when you're off on weekends? Okay, we had it the opposite. Other way around. Okay, now, so you wanna do your jail time on weekends?
Sure.
Okay. State, you have any objections?
I just have a few questions first.
Okay.
Where are you working at?
Silsby Seafood,
And how many hours are you working a week?
10.
10 hours a week?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long have you been working there?
Oh, I make $10 an hour.
Oh,
Oh,
you
it
get
makes
paid
$10
$10 an hour. Oh,
Okay,
okay,
that's-
you said 10 hours a week.
Yeah.
That's not very
That's-
much. That's, yeah.
How many days a week do you work?
Like Friday.
So you work
You
Monday
work
through
Monday
Friday?
through Friday. And how many hours do you work each day?
I go to work like at 11 to like 8:30.
11 till 8:30?
11 in the morning, 11 in the morning to 8:30 in the evening.
Okay.
11 p.m. Okay. 11 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Okay.
And do you have, how many people are in your household? How many people live with you?
3.
Okay. Do you have children that you're taking care of? Yeah, okay, who is it that lives in your household with you?
My sisters.
Your sisters? Okay. And are they depending on you for your income? No?
He also was ordered by the judge to pay his court costs and not
Yeah.
waive that. And so you expect to pay your court costs that the judge ordered, don't you?
Yes, sir.
And how long have you been working for Silsby Seafood?
I like I say like a month and a half.
Mhm.
Do you have, you have any
Yeah.
more questions?
No, I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, now, what the court is inclined to do is, allow him to do his time on weekends. Now, if you- now on weekends, it's usually Friday through Sunday. Okay, it's usually 6 p.m. Friday to 6 p.m. Sunday that you'll be in jail. Okay? And you'll be able to get off, you know, you said you get off at 8:30. So you'll be able to make, talk to your employer so that you can get off and you report on time in jail. Now, if you miss a weekend, what they're gonna do is they're gonna, if you miss a weekend, then you're gonna have to serve all of your time straight.
Yes, sir.
You can't be missing weekends, okay? Or late,
Yes, sir.
okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we'll start, let me see, this weekend is, you're gonna have to write them out because we have to figure out how many, is that, okay, I'll send it back to you. Okay, just, let's just have a seat. So we're gonna allow him to do his weekend. Now, let me do this here. Let me do this here. I'm gonna just end it like this here now. You'll be allowed to serve your time on weekends, okay, starting July 11th at 6 p.m. until Sunday, which is the 13th at 6 p.m. and consecutive weekends until your time is complete. On your motion to revoke probation, you'll have 26. No, on the case that you pled guilty on. 1 minute. You have it. Okay, the case that you pled guilty on, you'll have 26 days remaining on the 30 because you have credit for 4. Subtract 4 from 30, that gives 26. Okay. And on the case that you have the 14 days credit, which is the motion to revoke probation, that means you have 16 more days left. Okay. And you'll be serving those on weekends. Both of them will run concurrent. And the time will start 6 p.m. at 6 p.m. on July 11th, 2025 through 6 p.m. July 13th of 2024. And it will continue consecutive weekends until your time is complete. Okay?
Like going 6P to 6P.
Yeah.
Where's the number?
Where's the what?
That is. Okay, here, that's not it.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Okay, here's the name, so let's have a seat.
All right, just have a seat. All right, this will conclude the calling, of course, motion and probation docket and the trial and the announcement docket, both dockets on today's date, July 9th, 2025, County Court Law number 2. Jefferson County, Texas, Judge Terrence Holmes presiding. Everyone, please have a blessed day. And Mr. Gillen, you're excused. Mr. Brogan, you're excused.
Go ahead.